Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Happy Paimonday, everybody! Hey, Joel. How's it going? All right. I'm excited. Look, I got my trail. Sometimes I forget about it, but then I notice it, and it's really nice. It's like he's wearing a perfume, like in the cartoons. Same old, same old. Well, hopefully this will be the highlight of your week. This and tomorrow, but tomorrow we know about Tuesday is not as good as Paimonday. Let's see here. Got some mail. A chicken being sent through the mail. Very nice. Alright, so as always, I guess it does mean that. But you need to figure out with Mavi when the two of you want to do Stygian. Friday works for me. I don't mind doing it on Friday if that works, but otherwise, you know, Wednesday, Thursday is fine too. Or even like next week, I guess. We still have some time, right? Whatever is the preference. Yeah, we got another week after. But yeah, anecdotes. We only got one. Yesterday there were two, so I was a little bummed. Maybe it's always two on Sundays. But maybe I'm wrong. Alright, let's go. Oh, we got Chi-Chi. Let's see what Chi-Chi has in store for us. She's always a rowdy character. Well, I'll be. She summoned a demon. Guoba. Wait, isn't this the thing that spits out fire? Shanling's? Or is that a doll that she throws out? Well, anyway, whatever.
Please help. Try this. Huh? I must have failed again. Thanks for being nice. Could you also try this one? Huh? Is it that good? Yes.
Are you whipping up something delicious?
Traveler, I borrowed this kitchen from Chef Mao. I wanted to cook something, but I can't taste, so Chef Mao asked Guoba to help.
She can't taste? I mean, I guess she's a zombie or whatever. That sucks, though. The fact that she has a lack of all these feelings and emotions. I guess it's good that she doesn't have the emotion of being sad or depressed. Man, that sucks, though.
Wait. Why am I cooking? Let me check my notes. Oh, the notebook says, make a dish and freeze it to prepare for the excursion with Yao Yao. I don't need to eat, but Yao Yao needs to eat to grow and get taller. Will Yao Yao grow taller than Dr. Baiju one day?
That might be a tall order.
Don't worry, Yao Yao gal will be cute no matter how tall she is. Ah, we talked too long. The stove. Thanks for watching the stove, Globa. Please try this last one as well.
Definitely looks like a very impactful scent. Oh, that's it? That was fun. I don't know, Chi-Chi's fun to interact with. You never know what's gonna happen with her. She's just a walking corpse. I don't know how, like, anytime a character is considered a zombie or like a corpse, how do they keep the... Because the body would rot, right? Like, there must be some magic that's keeping it normal. Unless she just walks around and she smells and leaves a trail of pus behind. Which probably, you know, they don't want to spend the time animating that. So yeah, we did that. The next thing I want to do, I want to check something. I guess, yeah, we're over here. Let me go unlock the chicken. Oh, sorry, the duck. The giant mechanical duck. Because I need to... You know, I need stuff to do for my dailies. And that's a good thing to do as any.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Recently, I've just been trying to get experience. Trying to get all those characters leveled up to 70. It takes a toll. At least I'm not trying to go for 90, because 90 is... I don't know, I feel like 90 is not even worth it. I think you told me that before, Joel. I see what you meant. You get way more bang for your buck if you just give them artifacts. And level up those artifacts. I never expected artifacts to be so strong. I thought you rigged it when we tested it out with Mavuika way back when. Didn't think it was actually true. Wait, I don't really want to... I'm not going to do this now. Well, actually, I don't know. Is there a cutscene that happens when you start the fight? I guess there is a bit of a cutscene. Warning! Intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as a Crumpanion on the Crumkake. I know they call it Crumkake, but man, it just looks like crumb cake to me. Crumb Cake Friendship Guide. Warning, module deactivated. Duster mode preparation complete. Workshop's trove preparation complete. Crumpanion, do you wish to open it? What is going on here? What is the workshop's trove? Crumpanion has chosen to open the workshop's trove. Key match successful. Opening complete. Ah. How to obtain crumb cake bolts. Only characters from the craft shop can open. Exchange while exploring. Oh yeah, that's how you get all those. Okay, I think we have one of those, I think. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, and then just exploring. You didn't know what? This? Well, you must have. You fought the duck many times. Wait, no, maybe you didn't, because it's only I know. Well, who needs the material? Is it I know and somebody else, or just I know? Because I know you don't level up child characters, so maybe that's why. Oh, you didn't open the shop. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is Duster mode? Crumpanion has chosen to activate Duster mode. Dusting module activated. Simulation target, Crumpanion. Ah, there we go.
Installation chamber. Here we go. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Who else needs it though? Aside from Aino.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Look out below! Yeah! Hero incoming!
Yeah, you didn't open the you didn't level up Aino. Makes sense. No, I get it. But I am wondering who else needs it. Flynn's? Wow. I usually associate characters like with certain... You would think Flynn's would have something more dreary as the boss. But hey, maybe deep down he's just a child. I don't know, I don't really want to do this, but I guess we should. Whatever. It's gonna skew my dailies. My daily consumption of these things. Although I guess it doesn't matter, I finished the battle pass. Cool. So that's all set for me now. Let's go. Back to the nice sounding area. What was the... Let me go back to the quest. Oh, that's right! We left a sick child. In favor of... I don't even remember. What was it? It was... Oh yeah, gambling. We went to gamble instead of checking on the sick child. I remember now. Moonlight paves the way... Paves your way, guiding you to not cry. An Elysium for adventurers and wanderers alike. Why did they repeat that? Anyway, check on the sick child. Let's do it. Ah, she's fine.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Todd? Yeah. I noticed she says it in a different way than an American would say it. Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lauma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Somebody's trying to join my game. That hasn't happened on stream for a long time, has it? I wonder what's prompted it.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you?
Burn. Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
That one's gone this time. Who's there?
Leave this place.
This ought to do it.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us. Leave this place.
Wait, how do you turn into the deer again?
You poor lost lamb.
Hold attack. Oh, normal attack. Oh, normal attack. Okay.
By the frost moon of old.
Alright, whatever.
Ultimatum protocol.
Time for takeoff.
Ah, it's just for getting
You'll pay
around.
for this.
Okay.
Mark my words.
Wasn't very bloody, Lauma.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mention a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
I'm laughing because the name Kasha. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm laughing because the name Kasha. Kasha is just like porridge in Russian. So it's funny. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big bro. I don't think I've seen you before, or the white fey lady next to you. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious, seeing you out here all alone like this. What do you mean she's not alone? By the way, Paimon's Paimon and this is Raji. So it's Mr. Raji and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. Actually, I'm the real mastermind behind the scenes in Nasha Town. Whoa, seriously? That sounds so cool. Can I be your follower then, Raji? You know, like in one of those epic stories? Mr. Rogers, yeah. That would be funny. Hey, quit messing around. We're just regular adventurers passing through, okay? No way we're secretly pulling all the strings in Nasha Town or anything. At least not that Paimon knows of. Must be nice, though, traveling around with your best friends, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. Okay, that makes... Wait, what? Seems normal enough for not cry. No, this is not normal, even here. You never heard the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess? But Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's right, that's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who's this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person, and she's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrifice kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. It's so strange. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That's exactly why you should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. But my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. There were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, in the end, everyone dies in misery. Wow, I really want to hear the whole thing. Could you tell me more? Okay, for example, Reed Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel who swore to never step into the moonlight again. Huh? Now's not the time for stories like that. And anyway, those aren't exactly stories for kids. But I'm not a kid anymore. Mai also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Look at that. Well, no, we're not doing that. But it's nice that somehow just wanting to make a comment about somebody's name started a whole world quest.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
Oh, the music in this area is different from the music in the town. Oh, it's gonna be good. Boom, look at that. I wonder who that is.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
How do we know all the harbingers? I'm guessing somebody said something at some point, but it wasn't recent, right? Because I do remember them saying who they were, but not in detail, right? Like, I don't really remember the name Damselette.
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
You don't know if they've ever explicitly listed them out in game? Maybe it's in a book? Ah, there was a video. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I wonder where in the game it was, because I swear they did say something. Like, I do remember at least some of the harbingers being listed. But yeah, I don't remember if it was all of them. Well, anyway.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the Descenders. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tevat. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next moon prayer night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Lumine?
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them, or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Lumine hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Yeah, there's only 2 rooms. You get 50-50 chance you're gonna get the right one.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Llama. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Lumine, my little sister. Wait, is she his little sister? Aren't they twins? I wonder what you're doing right now. Well, there's someone here. Kukia. It's true. There's a second. It's just seconds, microseconds of difference. But nonetheless. Let me just grab this one. And then we'll teleport out of here. What does that say? A tale of what? I missed it. Alright, let's go back to Nasha Town. Oh man. Not Cry. A land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tivat. The Fatui. Didn't you say that he was more voiced in Not Cry? What happened? Is this inner monologue not allowed to be voiced? The Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kutar, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Lumine. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tivat? Ah, my head is spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Oh, Paimon. More in the sense that 1 is more than 0. Ah. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. Ah, no use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Hell of a walk. I don't know where he is relative to it, but yeah, it seems a bit far. Come to think of it... Oh yeah, it is far. Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. See, even he didn't realize it. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait. Is that singing? I can't hear any singing.
Hey, what are you doing here?
There we go.
These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Come on, man. Like, it's so jarring that he speaks for 1 line and then 10 lines, nothing. There's not even a point for that 1 line then. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Well, okay, but usually when people are thinking something, it's just kind of... It's still said by them, but it's said in a way where it sounds a bit different. You know what I mean. Don't try to justify the strange decision that they made. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Very nice color scheme. This whole area. No, I get it. It's fine, but it's so weird that it's just like 1 out of 10 lines. Huh? There's nothing here. Eh? A secret door? Well, I've never. I can finally hear it. That girl. She looks just like the Frost Moon Scion statues. Surely that's not... Oh, it automatically... I guess her walking was the same, the equivalent of the boat, where you're not allowed to take your time.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least, but...
What do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone, so that must be why.
Then, Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Lauma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Loanatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go? It seems like she likes this Loanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? She's so nonchalant about everything. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. Clearly, the traveler doesn't know how to speak to somebody like Columbina. He really struggled with that. That's why, like, I find it so hard to relate to the traveler. I didn't even get a chance to read that. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her so bad, want her back so badly? I wish they wouldn't skip through the stuff as they're walking. The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean?
Wait, is that... Lumine?
Well, run! Why is Lumine here? She's alone. Could she be planning something? Look at the animal beside the chest in the background. Let's see what it does. Come on, do something. All right, fine.
Lumine!
Am I too far away? Can't she hear me? Why is it raining all of a sudden? I want to see what this thing's doing. Where is it? Oh well, whatever. Look at that. We found her.
Ether, it's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was in Notcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I just realized she's voiced. I mean, I guess we've heard her voice before, but this is the first time she's having a normal conversation. So Lumine's looking for the Moon Marrow too. But surely she can't be working with the Fatui, so what is she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Tevat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So even Lumine doesn't know. Not even a hug. What kind of siblings are these? Like, come on.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait.
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. I caught up. I caught up with you. Slow down. Surely Lumine's not here to...
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Lumine used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet she's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Lumine been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Man, what's going on here? Why is Lumine such a... Why is she acting so bitchy? I don't get it. What was, like, did we offend her last time? I don't remember.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are, willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. Yeah, it's supposed to. But the truth is I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Horrible relationship.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
Come on. Why even put it... Why even let this look like a field, an open field, if you're gonna put an invisible wall there?
Looks like this is the first trial. Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
What do I need to do?
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Magnets. How do they work? Can I jump on it? Uh-huh. How do I use it now? Ah, okay. It really is just... I thought I could use something else there, but I guess not. It's identical to the power you get in Natlan from the... I guess the Nightwing?
This should help Lumine get across.
Saurians. Come on. If I go this way. Hold on, there's a door over here. Oh no, I guess it's just windows.
Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Nice.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Lumine's face. It's so unlike her. See? I knew it! She's a homicidal maniac. I called it at the beginning. Was she scarred by her experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in her flesh until she ended up like this.
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got. A new dawn rises!
Gotcha.
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, I see. You gotta be pretty quick.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline?
Its proximity, you have to be close to a blue-red source of Kuvaki to push the same... Ah, okay, okay. So yeah, fair enough. So not time-based, just being close to both.
Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
Wow, she really is full of herself, isn't she?
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Hold on a second. So let's say let's say I was playing the game, but I picked the female traveler instead. Would I be the timid one in that case? Would Lumine be the timid one? And Ether would be the bitchy warmonger instead? I guess props to them for having the range to pull both of those roles off.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Right, the personalities would switch. Wait, they would switch. So you're saying that Lumine, like, I would be... That's so weird. Really? Like, the personalities would actually be the same? As in, like, Lumine would stay the way she is now, but I would be playing as her? That's crazy if that's true. Lumine would be... No, okay, so yes, okay, fair enough. No, that makes more sense then. Lumine would be timid. And Ether would be a jerk. Yes. I guess I gotta put this stuff here.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
What?
Nicely done. You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
No chest? Or did I miss it? Maybe not.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
That's a horrible answer. All it takes
At
is...
the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now. Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
What do you mean?
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I wonder what kind of sword she has.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused. Dodge.
Oh
and
no.
attack.
This is that thing that killed me in Spiral Abyss. Oh
Don't forget to
no.
heal yourself. Now's our chance.
Wait, what is this?
Watch out.
My god, man. Now I'm using the Abyss? I feel so dirty. I wonder if there's ever going to be characters that you can pull that rely on the Abyss. Like, is Abyss going to be a power at some point? An element? Come on, finish.
Dodge and attack.
Yeah, come on. I want to do the final tag team. Don't kill it. We won't be able to. Alright, whatever.
This is bad.
That's too bad.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
We'll have to figure something out after Snezhnaya. Yeah. Yeah, I guess even now they're kind of trying to do what they can with reactions like Lunar Charged and so on.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
I wonder what prompted them to make Dendro, or if they knew that they would delay adding Dendro until later. Because it took 4 years to get Dendro? Or only 3? I guess we're about due for another element. I was always planned. I see. Because the monsters, there were like slimes, right? There were Dendro. 2 years. Okay, yeah, you're right, 2 years. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
That'd be pretty cool, though, if they did more of this tag team stuff. What do you think? You could have, like, if Aino and Inefa are on the same team, there could be something where, like, one of them it's a special burst that you can activate. Or the burst changes to something where both of them are involved somehow. I don't know. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Maybe not all character pairs do that, but some of them do. Some of the ones that are tight, you know? I mean, clearly they have the technical capability already built in. Unless they just did a one-off for this one mission. For this one quest. Yeah, but it's not like... It doesn't have to be super powerful. It's just kind of a nice thing where it's like artifacts that are all part of a set. They fit together somehow. Or like I'll hate them and his roommate. Come on, that'd be amazing. A 5-star and a 4-star together to get something different. Maybe it'll encourage some 4-stars to be used.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
They kind of do it in Zenless. If you have all three... Oh, all three angels. It's those ones that you said look like schoolgirls. They all appear in their burst animations. Yeah, see, that's pretty neat. I don't know. Like, it doesn't even have to do extra damage, yeah. It'd be cool. Just as a little nod to saying that, hey, you know, these two characters are somehow... closer than other ones.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Huh? What's up with Lumine? She's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
But I don't wanna.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine! Lumine!
Huh? What is this place? What do you mean? You were just here. That presence. It's the abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Oh, thank God. The cheeriest fellow in the world.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Oh man, I can't. His eyes still crack me up. You're Flynn's?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lumine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit it, but that I just broke into the Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Just, taking a walk.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
I'm a rowdy fellow.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Lumine. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Damn. I love how this person, this Kukia, is still here, was completely unaware of the Wild Hunt attacking me, and I guess did not even realize that Lumine and I were breaking and entering into this sacred place. May you witness. All right. Okay, she is focused, yeah. She's definitely focused. Man, Paimon's gonna be worried sick. Look at this trail. Isn't it beautiful? It's those Cecilia flowers, right? Ha. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Lumine playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see and not cry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Eh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Well, they got him to voice the coughing. That's very impressive. Good for him.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
But Lumine and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or a business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm!
How would that work? Like, what sort of friction is there? Because, you know, like if somebody's heavy and on the ground and there's gravity preventing them from moving this way, so it, you know, for them, their arm would be uncomfortable from being pulled. But Paimon is floating there. There's no gravity affecting her. So just, she'd be like a feather, right? She must have some kind of inertia. Yeah, maybe. It's gotta be. You're right. She's gotta have some inertia, but it is something to think about. I guess it's like, let's say there's a hummingbird, and you pull on it by its beak. Yeah, no, it would still, because everything has something that's keeping them afloat. Paimon's just magically floating. I guess that's what makes it difficult to understand. Yeah. It's like she has like just a jet stream of air below her, keeping her afloat. Like a leaf blower. I guess that's why they were watching from up here, right? Before? Nephra and Yehoda.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Meow.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Ah! So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I feel like that cat's really big. Look at its head. It's almost the size of Nefer's head.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Look, her speech is in parentheses. It's in her mind, but she voiced it. So there's precedence for it. Actually,
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget,
I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help. I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the Chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My sister can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Lumine couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Man, look at that. Nefer knows what's going on. Why did you say I'm not going to like Nefer? Is she going to become a bitch later on?
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Huh? She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Lumine is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Wouldn't it's one? I'm wondering if it was actually Lumine. Maybe it was somebody who looked like Lumine. Maybe it was a puppet that looks like Lumine.
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Nefer is very transactional. She didn't take this commission because she has nothing to gain. She comes off as selfish to you. Okay, well, I mean, it's true. I may still catch that, but I guess she's honest about it. Wait, wasn't who else was like that? There's another person that has that mentality as well. Now I can't think of it. No, not Dory. It was somebody else. God damn it. Oh well.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry.
Like Kinich. Kinich has that same mentality, right? Like he'll be very pedantic about his commissions.
I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy.
I mean, she's right. If she wants to stay in business, and yeah, she needs to be neutral.
When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
Look at that. See? So she's playing both sides. No, I get it. I know you don't care that much for Kinich. For me, the biggest problem with Kinich is his little annoying sidekick.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Come on, the fact that Nefer has somebody like that working with her and for her, she can't be all bad. That ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
She has the same inner monologue as Farina.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go,
What is it, boss?
you're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
She's so pedantic about it.
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
No, I get it. I mean, I don't know her backstory, but I get where Nefer's coming from. And the fact that she fired Yehoda, she's gonna hire her back, but this way she's not liable for anything that Yehoda does. It's like, it's exactly what you would expect from her. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. And what is this? Message board? This is the Curatorium of Secrets message board. If you have any feedback or suggestions regarding a commission, please leave a note. Oh my. I didn't actually expect this to have something. I'm counting on you, Ashru. All the requested parts have arrived safe and sound. Thank you, Lady Nefer. Every last one of them is of the highest quality. I can't believe that you actually found an authentic Fontanian chef in Notcry. Thanks a ton. I'm overjoyed and stuffed. Oh, it's Ryothesli. Shrewd. That's the good word to say it. Yeah. That's the right way. Thanks to Lady Nefer's assistance, I've confirmed the identity of the suspect. Phew. Now it's time for a well-deserved break. I'll be extremely grateful if you could scout out a boxing ring for me, Miss Yehoda. If you can't find one, well, anyone who can throw a few punches will do. Leave it to me. This should only take a few days. Fair enough. Why is it called the Curatorium of Secrets? That's for another day, I guess. I thought it was going to be like just an antique shop when I first heard that. It's a slice of Sumeru in Notcry. After Yehoda finally brought up to speed, you agree on the plan to infiltrate blah blah blah. That's where the GIF comes from.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright?
That's great.
She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It's very reminiscent of anime, right? Those anime where they're allowed to make strange facial expressions. It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
tide's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Wait, which way? Here? This way? It is this way. I don't want to interact with this person. Wait, is it? Oh, it's under. Okay. Oh, these are friendly crabs. Wow. Friendly crustaceans.
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
Is Lauma talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tevat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes. How did you know?
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
Damn, he did a lot that night, didn't he? He met the Moon Maiden. He ran into his sister. Helped her steal a sacred relic. Crazy what you can do with a short walk because you can't get to sleep.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Yeah, the thing is, like, he couldn't have been gone more than, maybe 4 hours? Because he left when, I guess maybe they were still starting to fall asleep. Let's say 10 p.m. I don't know, I'm just putting it out there. And then Paimon woke up in the middle of the night to make him some juice. And then she went back to sleep. And then they woke up kind of, let's say, afternoonish because of the joke about how, it's, we can't really say good morning. Maybe he was gone for more. Maybe 6 hours. Yeah. 6 hours, let's say. Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Imagine it was the end of the evening, and yet again, I'm like, nah, the sick child can wait. It's time to gamble. But no, we got time. We got time. Just take her to Nasha Town.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
I like Lauma, but I don't like the Frost Moon Scions. They're this, they're hippies. They're the type that rely on prayer and good wishes to solve actual problems. And it bothers me because it seems like Nasha Town is not terribly unwelcoming. It's just the Fatui there. The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Exactly. We tried nothing, man. And we're all out of ideas.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is that a knife? This is a knife. That's a spoon. That's right, she has silver blood. Silver blood and medicine powder? Witchcraft!
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
I wish Hoyo would actually show the scars. I know it's probably, we're not going to sell... Nobody's going to pull for Lauma if she has scars on her hands, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, it's, it's valid. It's an important detail. It makes her a better character, in my opinion.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Lumine right now? Has she been forced to keep a part of her life hidden too? If it was Lumine, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Fantastic. Observe. Let's give them some space so they can rest. Alright, cool.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Llama had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yeah, but they found the thing. They stopped looking. Why would they care?
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh,
You've done
wait.
a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
I guess they're looking for Columbina as well, right? That's why they want to... Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Llama's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Imagine she was running away and she ran into her trap by accident.
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh no.
She sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damselette up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much. But if she just refuses to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
What, like a mental patient, Paimon? I do appreciate that we're introduced to basically everybody very soon after entering Nodcry.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day? What a diva.
A different one floats by your side today.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Wait, what does she mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What?
She's infuriating to talk to.
What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is. What's wrong?
The flowers, they've turned white?
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the Moon Goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the Moon Goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, This has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes,
What about these flowers?
they have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Uvaki. So, they turn white when she's feeling weak? And when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damsel appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family?
So what do you wish for now?
She always does that.
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the damselet looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. This is a very long quest. This is still the very first one, right? With Aino? Or is it? Hold on. Yeah, it's still a dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. That's crazy. You weren't kidding. Longest hour count? No, that's fine, but like...
Tonight we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
I think my biggest concern is not necessarily how long it is, it's just that each quest seems to be quite long. If this was split up, you know, that'd be fine. I get it, there'd be more quests, but that's not a big deal. Makes it easier to compartmentalize. I mean, it's mostly a lot of chatting, which is fine. It's quite interesting stuff. Wait, what? Hold on, hold on. That's the meetup point? That's crazy. Oh, we gotta traverse all this to get there? That doesn't sound right. Oh boy. Okay, fine.
Time to roll.
Alright, let's see here. Nah, I'm not gonna get this one. Let's get this one. Actually, let's go up. Well, maybe we can't. It looks like there's stuff over there. I don't want to have to deal with that anything yet. I'll get to explore the Notcry countryside. Yeah, but I usually just explore that anyway through the dailies.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Is it perpetually dark here? Like, is it always overcast?
Running late again.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Hurry up, Brassa!
He sees always dark, but this region has daytime? Oh yeah, that's right. It was daytime before. No, never mind. You're right. It was daytime when we landed in Nasha Town. And I guess now it is nighttime, so it makes sense. Well, this one's gonna be a pain. Unless that's an elevator.
Running late again. Time to roll.
Nice. Very fancy elevator.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today. Running late again.
Yeah, we'll skip this one for now.
Hurry up, Brassa! Gotta steer clear of other people.
Oh, that was a big mistake. Hold on. Close one.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Time to roll.
Wait. Oh. I didn't have to go there. I thought that was the waypoint. That's the statue, though, I guess. This is going to be another one of those waypoints which I can't get because the cutscene starts. I bet. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see.
Heads up!
Nice. Look at that. That's beautiful. Maybe even this? Oh, that's unheard of. That's simply unheard of. Cool.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Aphids? Aphids make honey? Maybe a bit too well. And that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hmm? I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah!
Uh,
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody!
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so...
10 minutes? That's crazy. I don't believe you.
Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh, this Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Laumado?
Lamado.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. All right, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road. Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
All right then, let's get this job done.
Oh. I thought it was going to be
Go, go,
in
go!
the overworld.
But make sure you stick to the side.
Oh no, I guess it is. Oh, interesting. It's a stealth mission.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top-level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you.
Lengthy section here? Like 2 hours?
Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Choose a suitable route. What if I just go over? Can't I just do this? Huh? Huh? Nah, we should probably do what the game wants us to do. Oh, this is an invisible wall. Okay, interesting.
get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
1:15? That's fine. It's perfect. So for me, it'll take 2.5 hours, right? What do you think, Joel? You pick. Which one did you do? I'll do the opposite, so you get to see the other one. Stealthy or charge straight in? You think you went charge straight in. You hate stealth. Alright, I'll try the stealthy route.
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once.
Hey, watch your mouth.
All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
I don't know what that did, but whatever. I need to get rid of the blue one. Ah. I don't know how that works, but I'll take it.
Shh, no chatting while we're sneaking in.
Oh, those are the bots? Eh. I think the stealth is going to be more interesting. Yeah, like Fight Club, yeah. First rule of Yehoda.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
Man, they got some weird names, these people.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
That's not the one I wanted to do it for. It said below. Oh, there we go.
All set. Let's head down this way.
I don't know, should I try to get stuff here, or can I just come back later? Oh! Alright, I guess we know what happens then. Eh, whatever. I won't get the stuff. I shouldn't try to get stuff here. Alright.
Hey! Another control terminal!
This kind of reminds me of Beyond Good and Evil. Aesthetically, the fact that it's stealth. The story impedes your ability to explore. Oh, okay, so you can just do it later. That's fine then. Even easier for me. It's not like it locks you out, I guess. Because it is overworld, right? Oh, I see there's a chest there. Oh no, wrong one. Does this count as below? I guess it worked, but don't think I did it right. Even the sections inside, once you can come back? Okay, good. That's helpful. What are these things? Oh. Oh no. At least they put you back really quickly. It's nice.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go.
We were just here.
Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You got this, Yehoda. You go, girl.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear,
If I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine, you got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with Sandrone.
I'm gonna call her
one should
Sandy.
be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before.
Sandrone sounds very like... sounds like sardine. So I'm gonna call her Sandy instead.
Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
I love Paimon's expression. She's like this, peeking out from behind the thing. Oh, we still gotta do this. They say, oh, let's get a move on. We still have to change this thing. I'll probably get this, right? Yeah, look at that. Cabbage and a potato. Could have settled the wall. Oh, this thing? Oh, you're right. But then I would have missed out on the potato and the cabbage. Oh, that's just... Is this an invisible wall? Or is it... I guess it is an invisible wall, yeah. Just makes you think, because like they could have just landed here and walked in.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Laumado. It's alright, I got one already. How many do you need?
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Oh my god, we actually do need 10. Alright. Should have grabbed them sooner.
Alright, that should keep the alarm from going off. plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Well, I wanted to read the description. I thought it would ask me to place them, but I guess not. What is this? One of the keys to the Miliastra Wonderland. I don't remember getting this. Well, whatever.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
That's funny.
Ah, what's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
They should have showed them getting out of there. Man, what a huge contraption this is, though. This is bigger than anything in Fontaine, even. It's bigger than the Fontaine prison.
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
I feel like the slits that make up the door that just shut, she can easily fit through them. Look! Look how big they are!
There's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser? Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump right up now. I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kuvaki. Really?
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the
I
duct.
see.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Look at how big these vents are. These slits. Like, are you kidding me? Come on. At least make it like a grate or something that you can't get through. Even Varka could get through this. Alright, I don't know, clockwise?
Sure thing.
Oh, the whole thing. The whole thing rotates. I didn't realize that.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Let's do it.
The flagship.
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Okay. Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda.
Lauma might have a hard time fitting through. I can just picture her antlers getting stuck. They're trying to pull her out. Come on, Lauma. Get up. I guess her cleavage as well. Yes, her cleavage might be too big.
What? But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap! What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ugh, ow! Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Oh, that's great.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
I like the banter the Fatui do.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Oh, that's a wall.
Let me see. Oh, there it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Ugh, guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report? There's coffee stains at the bottom of the steps. No slacking!
How
Sucks,
does...
though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world.
How did she get the... How did the robot get the card? Uh-oh.
What's wrong with this bot? Not functioning?
Aww. Did I get it? I guess that's it, yeah.
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Anything else? Huh? What if I press call? Oh, I see. That's for the elevator.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
Do you get an achievement for cleaning up everything up?
Will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Come on, we could take him. It's just two Fatui.
Did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Hold on. Ah, yes. Cabbage and rye. Why would you not have something like this in a top secret facility? Cabbage and rye. Oh, man.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge.
Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
I guess that's good enough? Oh. I thought it was a puzzle or something, but no. You just
All
have
done.
to...
Let's keep moving.
Alright. What happened to the things? They're just gone, eh?
There's no one here! That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Hmm. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information about the moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
A map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
The facility's purpose.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Can't think of anything else.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
I'm still happy that hot dogs are a thing and not cry. Oh, look at that. Carrots. Gotta keep their eyesight up. These Fatui. Core defense unit.
Defense bot! Ah, it's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kovaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Oh.
Water jet!
Why am I Hydro? Why did the what? Why did the Traveler suddenly change? That's weird. Come on. Oh, is it on the other side? Hold up. Oh, whatever.
For the everlasting forest.
Wipe out!
Wipe out. They made him Hydro so he pairs with Lauma? Yeah, but I don't know. Oops. Ah.
Almost there. We're almost there.
Come on. Come on. Eh. Alright. Ow. Oh my god. Trying to get it to send. There we... What? Fine, let's just destroy these things. Why is this thing right here? Oh, well, it just fell.
Go!
There we go.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Well, hold on. I want to see what we have here. Nothing.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me.
The ground, it's shaking.
Damn, okay.
Wait, did the
Surface of the water? Open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? You looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Come on, move it already.
I like that she has rose-tinted goggles. Oh, what's over here? Oh, is this where we came from? Yeah. Geronimo!
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Man, look at the poor textures on that on her face, the facial features.
Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no. We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma?
Dun dun dun.
You guys?
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
Well, what are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance. Ugh. Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that? The Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frostmoon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Lauma.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frostmoon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Wilhelmina. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted!
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Grandma?
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? Huh, I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Where are you, Flins? We need you. Where's everybody else?
Yahoo! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Isn't this the ceiling mechanic? Or, oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind.
Let's play! Yahoo! Volcano kablam! Running late again. Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Hurry up, Grassa!
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Brace yourselves!
Carrots and rye. Let's do it.
Think you can get away?
Installation chamber.
Here we go! Let's dance! These things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do? Time for takeoff. Running late again. Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! At the show? Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Think you can get away?
Preparing for dust up.
Running late again. Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Brace yourself. Hi. Let's dance. Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Hero incoming! Use that device to seal them away!
Right.
Time for takeoff.
Annihilation mode.
Is that it?
Save us, Geralt. Yeah, I mean, Flynn's is basically the Geralt. I mean, that's the way I can just imagine him.
At least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
But didn't we remember we talked about it, right? Like, who would Geralt be? What kind of element would he be? He would be Cryo, I think. Didn't we establish that? Based on personality?
Careful. It's not over yet.
What's going on? It's abyssal power, all right, and even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. Oh my. It's so beautiful in the abyss. I see pebbles. Find everyone. Even the music reminds me of Witcher. I guess this stuff is just normally there. Oh, hold on. What is this? Can I... Oh, maybe it's for a quest. It's fine, I won't read it now.
Ether!
Wait, what was that?
Ether! Over here!
Lumine!
Quick, grab my hand. Ether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I'd lie to my big bro? What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister!
Moon goddess, please save us!
Why is this happening to us? Has it been abandoned?
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
I think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough.
seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Is she saying that it was another harbinger who was after the moon marrow?
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Llama?
Lauma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Yeah, Flins, where the hell have you been?
Hey, it's Flynn's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So that night, Lumine, no, the Wild Hunt, was using me to get to the Moon Marrow. I'd better find some time to have a word with Flins, just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lauma was on her guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nokrai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Cool. Oh, damn. This place is all cheery now with Fatui. No updates about the quest? What the hell? Isn't there supposed to be something? What is... Blessings of the Frost Moon. Why is this preventing me from finishing it? What the hell is this? Did I accidentally start this? Or like add it to my list? Is that why? Damn. Alright, whatever. We'll finish the quest itself next time then. I guess it's the game telling me, hey, that's enough. Might have been porridge. Yes. Kasha. Let's just gamble. It's all good. We'll pick up where we left off next time with the Archon quest. And proceed to do more. I won't do the... I wanted to do the test run tonight, but it's okay. We might just do it tomorrow. No big deal. It's everybody's favorite time, though. It's gambling time. And this is going to be the... Actually, wait, hold on. I got some achievements that I can pick up. This is going to be the first time that I pull for the Chronicled banner. It's Emilie time. That's right. That is correct. First things first, though, we got 11 standard wishes. Let's do it. Fingers crossed we get something. Anything. See, this is the reason I haven't chosen the free constellation yet. Who knows what I get? God damn it. Yeah, something good from the standard would be really nice. Honestly, it's just because, like... Mona... I have to get to C4 to really see any benefit for Mona. She's C1 right now, so it's like... Do I want to give her C2? I'm not that big a fan. Last one. Nope. Well, maybe next time. That's one of the benefits of leveling up the characters is, you know, we get more of those standard wishes. But yeah, let's do it. So how do we do this? We confirm a selection. There we go. Boom. Increased drop rates. Everything's the same now. Just pull like you normally would. Right? I guess, probably. Let's do it. Fate point. Oh, that's just... It explains what those are. Alright, whatever. I hope I did it right. It begins. It begins. Are there any like differences in the 4-star characters' probabilities? Or is it just all of them have equal chance? Ah, okay. So everybody has an equal chance. Well, fair enough. It's going to be a bit harder to get characters. I guess same as standard banner. More likely to get a weapon. Alright, come on, fingers crossed for somebody. Oh no, it's another rust. I think I have R5 now, probably, for rust. R5 rust before R5 stringless. Even though I have R4 stringless already, and had for a long time. Nice. See, I needed Chevreuse. I don't have C6 yet. There we go. I'm curious if I have C5. I think I have C5 now. So one more. Alright. That's that for this time around. No worries though, we'll pick it up next Paimonday. I'm not gonna spend my star glitter. I'm saving it for June, when we'll finally have Barbara C2, and I can have less delay between casting her skill. But yeah, cool. So tomorrow, we'll be doing... Actually, let me check. What did I get Chevreuse to? Yeah. One more after. One more. Alright, no worries. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing... Well, we'll do the test run. And we will do this event. I don't know how long the event is, but you know, we'll finish it no matter what. And yeah, I'll ask you, Joel and Mavi, when you guys want to do this. No rush, though. But yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah, this... I still got time. Maybe I'll do this next Monday. I'll pick whatever I want. And I believe that's it. Here, let me just get this thing. That's it for me. Thanks everybody for tuning in. That was a good quest. I enjoyed it. I know we didn't finish it, but I'm sure it's only a little bit left. Fingers crossed. But yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.